Hello. This timing? Wait, what's the timing incredible for? Oh, nice try. No, no rando today. That was yesterday. I didn't the stream updated and doesn't say rando, right? New F-Zero maps are hard, dang. I haven't messed with them yet. I should. Fine, okay. I'm always worried I'm gonna forget to change the title after rando one day, and then I'm gonna debate people into watching Tears of the Kingdom when they think it's rando, and then they're all gonna be mad and they're gonna be like, no, I want OOT, not this bad game. Yeah, and then everyone will believe this is OOT and I'll be so shocked. I just see the YouTube comment. You mean the YouTube comments on the Tears of the Kingdom videos with everyone saying like, go back to OOT? Yeah, I did not expect the enemy rando to be that polished on ship. That was really good. Routing hell over again. This won't be routing hell because all main quest is basically all dungeons with extra cutscenes. It's gonna be a very short routing session. By short, I mean like 2 to 3 days, which is shorter than my usual weeks. But I already have most of the ideas that I want to test. I kind of just watched a run, got ideas for improvements, and wrote them all down, and then this is kind of just testing, does everything I want to do work, and then should be good. Well, actually, there's a few things that I want to get in, but I don't know are going to be possible. I'll have to do like some testing. Why does KFC ES follow me on X? Well, first of all, please call it Twitter. Second of all, so KFC was doing this Tears of the Kingdom speedrun challenge where they wanted people to speedrun making the KFC recipe or something. I think it was like do a speedrun of cooking chicken and having X number of herbs and spices or something. They just wanted some meme category, and they followed a bunch of Tears of the Kingdom speedrunners for it, and they actually made a prize for it. I forget what the prize was, but there's literally a channel in the Tears of the Kingdom speedrun Discord server for the KFC speedrunning event routing. But yeah, that's why. Those Spanish social media managers are insane. Yeah, I feel like all the craziest ones I've seen are from like Spanish social media accounts. Yeah, this is gonna include stamina trading. If I'm interested enough, I might try no stamina trading for the try routing without stamina trading. Okay, so um, my first idea is probably better tested on a completed file actually. How do I want to do this? I don't want to lose the rocket. You know what I'm gonna do? Give me a sec. I'm actually going to test this on my main account first. Oh, wait. I need to set up my controller on my main Switch. It's not going to recognize it. Because I need light to test this. I hate switching controllers between different switches. I wish I could just take a controller cord, unplug it, plug it in a different one. No, no, no. I really want to play F-Zero 99. How's it still jank? I mean, I think the reason is probably to make it harder for it to disconnect from the switch it's supposed to be connected to. My guess is that's the idea. Friend request. So here's my casual file. I want to go. This is so cluttered here. I don't think KFC is sending friend requests. Okay, my speed food's gonna be running out here, so I kind of want to test this without speed food. Okay, so I want to go probably like here. So I want to try ABCSing up to here. That is a giant rock in my way. I could try going under that little hole there. That seems risky. Let me see how tight that is. Oh, I don't think this file actually has a proper ABCS setup. Face to the left. Yeah, I could... So going this way seems maybe possible. But I kind of don't want to have to do a curve there. Going this way is probably doable, but I have to aim pretty far this way, and then also there seems to be mushroom platforms in the way that look like it'll be easy to hit. Why do I think going in that hole is going to be easy in the complete dark? This might be bad either way. Oh well, let me just try. Either way, this is going to be rough in complete darkness. How am I trying to get exactly? So, this light route is near where you're supposed to talk to Robbie to get the camera quest. So my idea is after getting auto build, immediately ABCS over here, get the light route, because you have to get the light route no matter what. So I'm thinking you ABCS here, get the light route, and then warp there when getting the camera quest instead of going there manually. Okay, that's not a good idea. Okay, even if I made it through, I'd hit a wall. I need a better view of this area. This is gonna be... I feel like going this direction is gonna be the easiest, but also the least fast. And, well, it looks like it's easy at first, and then I'm gonna have to do a hard turn. This might not be that bad, actually. That might be a straightaway. I'll just have to come all the way out here to get a good angle. Or maybe like right here. This is like a good place to launch off. Don't do that. Hit the wall. Now that's not helping. My worry about going to the roof here is that Ascend might just be super slow. And, well, let me try it. I guess that'll at least be easier for testing. But I feel like I probably wouldn't want to do this as the actual strat, because Ascending is just slow in general. It's actually kind of funny because when Ascend was first announced, when they first revealed Ascend, I remember people being like, "Oh man, this is gonna be so good for speedrunners," and then it actually turns out that we want to avoid Ascend as much as possible. Okay, I think that's not the light route, but then the next one is okay. So if I get past, I think if I get past that mountain, then the ABCS is... Wait, is this the right light route? This is not the right light route. The other one was the right one. Okay. This went so fast that I thought the one I passed wasn't it because it was too short. Yeah, roof definitely gives a much better angle. I would like to avoid having to go to the roof though. Yeah, definitely good for like breaking into locked rooms and stuff, but for like general movement, we really tend to avoid Ascend as much as possible. Am I passing by the light route? Where am I? Yeah, right here. Okay. So that would have been fine. Hold on a sec. I need to see something that just happened. Something looked strange there. When I paused here, hold on. Was the fan selected? No, it wasn't. Okay, never mind. It looked like, so there's this glitch called Zonai device storage that apparently is 1.0 only, where you can like, if you press A and close the menu at the same time, like this, it would select the Zonai device, but then not accept it, and then you can pause in a shrine, and then it'll take out the device in a shrine. And for a second, it looked like I got Zonai device storage when I paused there, so I got suspicious. Okay, so I think the only real hurdle here is this long branch. I think if I get past that, then the rest of it is actually pretty easy. Yeah, okay, so this actually shouldn't be that bad. It's a matter of how hard that is to avoid in the dark. Alright, now let's go to the dark. Go to switch controllers. Nope. Wrong switch. No, I'm not trying to connect to that switch. There we go. Switching between these for testing is gonna get annoying. Okay, my one worry is I do have to run out here a bit. I mean, it's not that much of a worry, but I prefer minimal running. I do have a rocket, so maybe I can use... Oh, yeah. Oh, this is actually gonna be awkward, because I'm gonna have to... Okay, so I guess I set two wings, like, down here. I guess I'm gonna have to do it farther out. I'm gonna have to do it from, like, back here. Makes me worried about hitting something. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I cannot see, and I hit the wall. Okay, I see the light route that I want to go to. Yeah, this might be rough. I might have to do like a hard left right after liftoff. Maybe not a hard left, but just like kind of try to drift to the left first, and then don't hit the wall. This is gonna be fun. Am I excited about CS2? I have never played CS1 or any other CS. But it seems cool. Seems like people are excited, and that's cool. I might have just angled it a bit more. I think if I angle it a bit more and then drift more right towards the end, it might not be that bad. Okay, I'm probably... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say I feel like I'm probably past the hard part. Okay, I believe that is where I want to go. That looks correct, yeah. CS2 like cutscene 2. Yeah, I don't want a cutscene 2. Okay, I think I might be going too low. So I think try to raise up higher first. And then slow down, and then hit the ceiling, and then hit other things. I'm really trying to make the first ABCS of the run the hardest. What's super cool about All Main Quest? Honestly, nothing. All Main Quest is not that cool. It's all dungeons plus cutscenes. I'm mainly doing it because it is basically all dungeons, so I'm already mostly good at it. And then it's also just like very unoptimized right now, and I just kind of want to optimize it. But this is not something I'm going to be running for long. I'll do like a small handful of runs, and that's it. It's actually probably the worst main category for this game. Is this easier? Okay, no. Yeah, then glitchless. After this, well, I might want to try All Main Quest, no trading in stamina for hearts, or no trading in hearts for stamina. Because that is the one thing, that's like the main dumb thing about this category, is that in theory it requires shrines, but you literally just trade in your hearts for stamina and then you don't have to do any shrines. So maybe if you actually have the shrine requirement, it might be interesting. Okay, go left, go up. I think I hit the branch again. Alright, I gotta start aiming farther left. Thanks for giving us a Jelliston. Okay, let's try aiming like this. Looks like it might be too far left, but I'll give it a shot. Okay, actually that was good. I think. Attach a light to the front of my ABCS. Theoretically, yes. I do not pass. Well, I pass by small bright bloom seeds, but not any big ones. And it would be slower. I mean, theoretically, yes. Realistically, I want to avoid that. Thanks for resub, TomTom. Thanks for sub, Wyatt. Okay. Yeah, this looks much better. Yeah, this is what I want. I think this is the place where Robbie shows up. Gamma settings make it easier to see from the underground. Maybe on my monitor. Let me see if my monitor has any settings. Picture adjust, brightness, contrast, gamma. Let me see. None of these seem like they're doing a significant change. Actually, no, one of them is brighter than the other. There's like 4 modes of gamma instead of a slider. But I don't think it's enough of a difference. I can't do like Pokemon, like what Pokemon runners do. Let me try brightness all the way up. No, even brightness at 100 doesn't really do anything. Hey, Hishnik, thanks. Okay, so I just have to aim way farther left than I think I do. It's not like 45 degrees out. But don't hit that. No, depths alone, like all light routes or something like that would not be interesting at all. I know Hundo runners have been saying that depths is like the worst part of Hundo. I think the depths is in general like an area that is much more fun the less you know about it. And when you know exactly what you're doing, it's kind of boring. Is that the light route or is it the one in front of me? No, that was not it. Or let me check this. No, this is not it. No, I think the depths was really cool. I just think that like the coolness of it came from exploring when you don't know where you're going. And then once you do know where you're going, the coolness kind of wears off. But while you're like actually exploring in the dark, I think it's great. Hello? Well, this almost made it. Yeah, this is right around where I want to be. I recognize this light patch. Love and hate how the Skylands are not giants. Yeah, like, I think to an extent it would be bad if there were too many big Sky Islands, but at the same time you kind of wish there was more. I think it's kind of like a problem slash not a problem, but just like a general design choice of both the sky and the depths is like you kind of want more out of them, but at the same time part of their appeal is the lack of more. Like for the sky, if there was too much, it'd be too easy to get around. You need like larger distances between the islands so that it's a challenge to get between the islands. And for the depths, if there was too much to explore when you can't see anything, then it'd be annoying because your first trip when you can't see anything is fun, but then if you were to like explore a bunch and then find out that you missed a bunch, then you've got to like re-explore all the depths a second time after you lit up everything. Then it'd be kind of annoying. Like initially I kind of thought, oh man, there should totally be Koroks in the depths or something, and then later I realized, oh god, that would be awful. There's some current patch runners, but not very many. The majority of attention is given to old patch runs. No. Okay, I'm getting close to knowing where I need to go. This is still going to be an annoyingly hard ABCS. No, it's not going to be. It's not going to be as bad as Cog Skip. I will practice it and understand it well enough. Yeah, like if I'm going to do it in runs, like this might not even be a good idea. In fact, I think this, even if this saves time, I don't think it'll be a huge time saver. Okay, I think this is good. Just gotta curve it. Curving is hard. Well, yeah, you have to get Robbie anyway, but the point of this time save is that going from Lookout Landing to the depths to Robbie in the depths is quite a bit longer than if you were to just ABCS from here to here. So the idea is you do this ABCS now and get the light route, because you have to get the light route no matter what. And then you can just warp directly to Robbie, skipping, trekking all the way to him, crossing the depths. Oh god. Impervier broke again? Dude, it was literally just working. Oh, it's because I took my switch out. I forgot. Okay, so I figured out the reason it breaks is if I take out my switch from the dock. Here, let me see if I can... Sometimes this can fix it quickly. No. Hold on. Dude, okay. Yeah, sometimes it can fix it quickly, but sometimes I need to reset my switch to fix it, so now I guess it's not gonna reconnect unless I reset my switch, which I don't want to do right now. Man, this is gonna be rough. Yeah, overclocking definitely helps load times. I messed with CPU overclocking earlier, or not earlier, but like a few days ago. And if you know the lag spikes that happen during ABCSing, they're almost non-existent with overclocking. Yeah, this is still going to use Nest Not Found. This is basically all dungeons with extra steps. So basically everything in all dungeons is going to be in this run. Uh-oh. I am way too close to the ground. Man, this is definitely doable, but hard. I think that was one of those mushroom trees. Thanks for 64 months, XHSDF. Finding the right balance between angle and how much drift I need is gonna be the key here, I think. I hate when that happens. If only there wasn't a giant wall directly in front of me that I didn't have to curve around. Very cool. Why is this almost good? Why'd the... Oh, because of the camera. Oh, wait, no. That got built very crooked because I moved the camera. Don't. Okay, this is not good. I was gonna say it was good, but it was not. Needing to drift so much is gonna make this so hard. Thanks, resub, Hofer. I'm thinking this will probably be around 330 when optimized. Yeah, record's like 408. It's definitely not optimized. It's probably the least optimized main category right now. Okay, wait. I think I don't need nearly as much drift as I think I do. I almost made it past that without too much drift. Camera, but no. Not all Puripad upgrades and not all Koga stuff. It's only All Main Quest is only camera, all memories, and the Ring Ruins quest where you have to get the charged outfit, and opening the 10 heart door on the Dragon Head Islands. So it's actually not that much. Oh, and Master Sword. But Master Sword doesn't even require shrines. So there's really the majority of the extra time is the memories. And that's just extra travel time plus cutscene. Okay. I like this. Yeah, this is perfect. Yeah, I want it to look like that. Okay, I think I know how I want to do this. I don't need that much drift. I don't need nearly as much drift as I thought I was going to need. Yeah, the Master Sword section does seem like it's a lot of cutscene. It's like a tier cutscene, and then a post-tier cutscene, and then an ABCS, and then the long Master Sword cutscene, and then a cutscene after the Master Sword cutscene. This category, I think, like the added content, I feel like this category adds like, I think this category adds about 45 minutes in general, and I feel like 35 of that is cutscene. No, Master Sword shouldn't affect message not found at all. No, you still need to do all the dungeons. So this category is basically just all dungeons with extra steps. No, there are separate categories for current version and old versions, and I primarily like to run old version categories. Speedrunners' minds went crazy when they saw you started the game with Master Sword, full hearts, and stamina, Not gonna lie, that is definitely a thought that ran through my mind when I first started playing. Seeing full hearts, full stamina, I'm like, dude, Breath of the Wild definitely had a way to transfer hearts and stamina between files.
Ah. Oh. Ah.
No. I hate trying to turn a build as soon as possible and then getting a whistle out of it because I'm trying to press down. Dude, getting out of that corner is harder than it should be. Wyatt, oh my god, thanks for gifting 100 subs during a routing stream of all things. Thank you. That's pretty cool. Total plebiscite. Okay. I like this. Don't go too high. Looks good. I hit the tree, dude. I mean, that's still good enough. If this happened in a run, I'd be fine with it. I mean, I'd complain about it. But I'd be fine with it. Speaking of complaining about it, but being fine with it, I looked back on my PB, my All Dungeons PB, and now I hate it. I'm not actually going to go back. I am going to actually stick to my one more PB promised for that. But man, that run had some stupid stuff. That run was honestly so average, and it just happened to get Fast Demon Dragon. Like, there was nothing special that run. I almost hit something. Where am I? Okay. Alright, I'm starting to understand this. Sounds like 120 star runners only PV with carpetless, yeah. Has anyone gotten a significant PV with carpetless yet? I know that no one's gotten a record with it yet. Any successful PVs with it yet? Or even, I'm sure a handful of runners have gotten it successful in runs that didn't PV by now. Marlene today. What time? Oh god. Too far. Too much drift. Only a little bit of drift. 137.51. Nice. Yeah, input overlay, it breaks whenever I take my switch out of my dock. And I need to reset my switch after that. And I took it out earlier, and I don't want to reset my switch right now. Best run with carpetless so far. Cool. I like almost grinded the wall. I can do it. Watch my YouTube videos and VODs for the last 3 years. Never caught a stream because we work night shift all the time. Cool. Well, thanks. But glad you enjoy them. September helps a lot. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, so I'm understanding this. I just need a little bit of drift at the beginning. Slight drift at the beginning, and then I don't have to do a massive drift at the end. I can't sleep to anything. I can't sleep unless I am in bed with no sound except the sound of my fan, because I literally cannot turn my fan off or I will melt in my sleep. Arizona moment. Okay, I think I get this now. Yeah, during September, the streamer still gets the full amount for the subs. Yeah, well, yeah, full value being, but 250 for most people, 350 for the special people, and I'm a special people. The rich get richer, yeah. Sellout stream. Yeah, the ultimate sellout stream. Streaming speedrun routing in practice. Name a more sellout stream than this. Thanks for the sub, Miko. Doing the most insane routing on Twitch. Yes, Dan Rexus. The only issue with that is that it actually costs 2 durability. 1 for the rocket and 1 for the landing. So it works, but it's not a great idea. Wyatt, thanks for gifting 10 tier 3 subs. Oh my god. Never see the tier 3 gifts.
Ah. Oh.
Every time, the whistle. Am I max out on emotes? I think I have like 2 slots open. Oh my god, no. Yeah, gifting during a routing stream is definitely very based. Filtering out the fake fans, yeah. Yeah, I think it's just higher chance for currently watching viewers or something. Is the exact algorithm known for gift subs, or is it like a secret but they know like parts of things? Okay, there's a tree there that I gotta watch out for. Okay, I can do it. All right, I want to get one section from here all the way to the light route. Thanks for resub, Gappy. Yeah, pretty sure following and watching gives you the best chance. Don't. Whatever. Actually, that turned me fast. Add one of AD. Dude, Twitch has been... Sometimes when I try to watch other Twitch streams, there are just ads and ads. I feel like the ad situation is so bad on Twitch now. I think a few ad blocks still work. My ad block like switches from working to not working all the time, and I need to look into a better one, I guess.
Oh. Ah.
Dude. Got 8 30-second ads after a stream the other day. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm using Firefox and I still have ad block issues. Well, specifically with Twitch, not like ad block in general. Oh, come on. The tree... Okay, that tree before... How tall is that? The tree that blocked me? Okay, this tree is huge. Oh my god. No wonder it's been blocking me. Dude. Okay, but yeah, I gotta watch out for this tree. Almost. This is hard. Dude, this is all gonna be for like a 15-second time saver. For a category, I'm gonna do like 3 runs of. Can't turn enough. How fast can you go with this trick? Top speed for this is roughly about 85 meters per second, which is pretty fast. For reference, I think running with speed 3 is like 10 meters per second. So it's pretty fast. Want to get a little bit closer than that, ideally. Alright, see you later, Wyatt. Thanks. It is really hard to get the drift to the right without without sliding off. No. Why the start to a routing stream? Yeah, that was definitely unexpected. But very cool. Stupid trees. I wonder if grabbing one of these guys' weapons might be good, actually. If I can get a Traveler's Sword. How much durability does a Traveler's Sword have? I want to go look it up real quick. I feel like this isn't actually going to be worth it, but... Traveler's Sword intact. Durability 20. That is lower than I thought. Never mind. I do have Message Not Found, but I need some regular sword to use as my rocket sword, because you can't fuse to Message Not Found. So I need something that has... I need just like some ordinary sword that has decent durability, So I can use it as my rocket sword, and when I do need to swing, it is going to take durability damage. So I just need something that won't break super easily. Like in the regular run, in all dungeons, I actually am using a soldier's broadsword for most of the run. Or at least that's my like main equipped weapon. And I just need to use that. So every time I'm swinging, the master swords are what is doing the most damage, but I still need the soldier's broadswords in order to actually do the swinging and have it equipped with a rocket. Yeah, the Lionel is still going to get destroyed. Basically everything that happens in all dungeons is also going to happen in this. We're just adding extra steps. Yeah, Pope. In fact, there are actually quite a few 100% runners who have actually done quite a few runs. I believe the current record is just above 30 hours. "100% has much more activity than you would expect for a 30-hour speedrun. But I think it's just... I think it attracts the crazy people. I think the idea of a crazy run attracts the crazy people. And so people are doing it. Yeah, Pope, it's pretty insane. Yeah, we have to actually grab the light sword from the light dragon. Did I say light sword? Master sword. You have to grab the master sword from the light dragon. So not during the demon dragon fight. Okay, I'm gonna try to go back from here. Yeah, I think Breath of the Wild is down to 15-hour 100%. Yeah, Dry. I almost feel like just following the route for 100% just to play through it. I feel like that would be fun. Yeah, Breath of the Wild 100% being 15 hours is actually pretty crazy. I think it's definitely... It seems like it's one of the most optimized, like, double-digit hour speedruns. I mean, Korok duping in theory would shave off a lot of time, yes, but it would also likely qualify under like 100% NSR type of thing and not regular 100%. Which is the case for Breath of the Wild as well, because there is Korok duping in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I do think people overestimate how much time Koroks take. I think Koroks are definitely a significant portion of the run, but I think the side quests and the shrines and everything still take up a huge chunk of time. Like, I think I know some people have talked about Tears of the Kingdom all quests, which would be close to 100% minus Koroks. And I think the idea of that floating around was still like 15 hours. Or maybe 20. Is all light routes a quest? I think it is. But yeah, I want to say the Koroks probably account for like 10 hours. Okay, yeah, it gives you a medallion, but I don't think it's an actual quest. So yeah, I mean, if you were to separate each like category of things into how much time each category takes, then Koroks probably would take up the most, but probably not that much more than a lot of others. Like, Koroks is probably, you know, 30% of a 100% run.
Ah.
All Korok runs are 9 hours. Wait, for this game, people have... I thought all Korok was like 9 hours for... Do you mean for Breath of the Wild? Okay, yeah, for Breath of the Wild, yeah. Yeah, I think... Yeah. All Korok's 9 hours sounds right for Breath of the Wild. I assume it takes slightly longer for this, but not that much longer. I'd think like 10 hours for all Koroks in this. Nice. Oh yeah, Pope. We'll see for that. The Tears of the Kingdom leaderboards haven't decided break rules yet for 100%, and so only runs that have not taken breaks are eligible for the leaderboards at the moment. So that is why the leaderboard looks like that right now. That means that is also the RTA record. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's like breaks in between that just had, you know, the timer running. I'm sure it wasn't literally 38 hours of sitting. Do I like this game, mister? I have played this game for, I want to say, like 700 hours, so I think it might be fair to say that I enjoy this game a little bit. I'm supposed to be testing this whole category, and I spent an hour and a half on one ABCS. This is now my second favorite Zelda game. I mean, maybe. It's either this or MM. And I don't know. Do I give it to the more pretty, shiny new toy? Or do I give it to the long time fan favorite? I mean, I'd probably still give it to MM. I don't know. They're both good. Even when I do get this to work properly, I get dangerously close to walls. And still a good distance away from the light route. Thanks for giving us a sub, Old Viking Gamer. It wasn't just the other day I said I didn't like Zelda in general. I did not say that. I said I don't like Zelda outside of the games in general. Like, I'm not like a buy merch, look at lore type Zelda fan, but I do enjoy the games significantly. Okay, you know what? I think it might actually have to do with how I'm building the ABCS a bit crooked. Like, the ABCS seems like it's always being built like slightly left leaning, when I think if I make it more right leaning it should be good. Thanks for resub, Crystallized. Not a true Zelda fan. Define true Zelda fan. I don't wear cargo shirts and a green Triforce t-shirt, yeah. Okay, so I think if I make it like this, it should lean a bit to the right. No, that makes me lean left. Okay, wait. Do I need to be on this side to make it lean right? Yeah, this way. Okay. Does this do what I want? I don't know. True Zelda fan equal person with side-on body pillow. Oh no. I hope no one with a side-on body pillow... I hope no one got a side-on body pillow before playing Tears of the Kingdom. Not enough drift. Man, the line I need for this is annoying. You got one after Tears of the Kingdom, it only makes it better. I see. Okay, let me try like this. Almost. Yeah, just leaving the disguised Yiga Clan guys there. Just leaving them without ever being able to reveal their disguise. Okay, this looks like it might be too far left. Like, I think I should barely do any drifting here. Okay, too high. I thought I was understanding this, and then it became hard again. Oh wait, I did it. I moved the camera too early. Maybe I can use that to my advantage, actually. Right now, I'm eyeballing it. I use ABCS for reference for steering for some ABCSs, but this one I feel like things move too fast, and I feel like taking my eyes off the road and looking at the coordinates is gonna be a disaster. No, I want the other way. Okay, what about that? Okay, that's too much. Let me see. Need Zonai GPS, yeah. Okay, that's not working out. Your cat Pickle says hi. Tell your cat I say hi back. Dude. Thanks for resetting, Tevin. No. Yeah, running all main quests now. Okay, this is gonna be almost good. I was gonna say that was gonna be good, but it like only half counted because I hit a wall anyway, but then it didn't. I'm thinking this category should be about 3.5 hours. Current record is like 4:08 though. Yeah, doing this while it's still dark is definitely rough. Too much. Sticking a Bright Bloom Seed on it would work. The problem is, one, I don't want to waste time to do that. Two, I really only come across small Bright Bloom Seeds, and they would do basically nothing. It'd have to be a big one. Okay, like that. Okay, I'm just gonna continue from there. I'll probably try to use that clip as a timing resource. Okay, and then you'd warp back to GSI. I actually would really like to find some way to go to Lookout Landing from here. But, like, it's the depths. I need to, like... Theoretically, I could go to the chasm and, like, recall launch out, but there's no way that's good. But, like, this is already so much closer than GSI, but... If you could ABCS, like, directly upwards, it'd be really good. Or not load. Just go back here now. ABC to a hole and then pocket rocket the rest. Theoretically, that might be possible, but I don't think the ABCS is going to go very high up the hole, because once it hits a wall, it like just stops going up entirely, and then you'd have to pocket rocket. Like the holes are really long. Pocket rocket, like an ideal pocket rocket, can go maybe 600 or so meters up, which would probably be able to get out of the hole, but it used like the entire rocket, and this is pre-Hylian shield. So you basically need to use up, yeah, the entire rocket, and probably just not a good idea. Oh yeah, I can just do this now because I already have my ABCS set up.
What? What? Hmm. Hmm. Ah. Mm-hmm. Yes.
I don't suppose there's any ascend spot in the depths near Lookout Landing, is there? I'm pretty sure most of the spots where you can ascend from the depths to the surface are like near the corners of the maps. Need to dupe more. You know what? Let me take a quick look at the object map. If I even remember the name for that. Yeah, I do not remember what the object name was for this. I don't suppose any object map nerds are in here right now that potentially know the name of it. Yeah, they are considered objects. I do remember I looked this up once before, a while ago. Here, actually, I know how to look for it. Okay. I know the specific location of one. I need to turn every object on at the same time to see it. This might lag OBS. Okay, I don't know if that lagged it. I can't select it. Okay, I found it. There are none near Lookout Landing, yeah. Closest one is across a river, which means behind a wall in the depths. So yeah, this is not happening. Okay. Not that it was a good idea to begin with. I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't put one, like, near the first area of the depths that you encounter. Or maybe they specifically wanted you to think that there's no way to ascend out until later. Nope. Nice. Nice. Uh, is this might still work? I'll make it work. The most scuffed wing of all time, but it'll work. Oh, so I probably want to actually eat my speed food by now. I assume I'll probably end up eating that second speed food once I land at the light route. Deleted Master Sword. Yeah, I was also surprised how easy Hylian Shield was to get, because so I didn't find Hylian Shield until pretty late. I wasn't even, I think it was like several days after I already beat the game. I was probably like 10 days in by the time I found it. Then when I found it and I was like, it's that easy to get Hylian Shield, my first thought was like, dude, you could get this in like under a minute? Is there like any chance that this could actually be good for a speedrun? The microwave is on. In Breath of the Wild, you had to find the Stalnox in Hyrule Castle and then beat it. And just having to go through a fight alone is much longer than this, where all you have to do is light a torch. There are gloom hands leading up to it from one side, but there's two different directions you can come at it from. The direction you come at it from in a speed run avoids the gloom hands. The other direction, which, to be fair, most people are probably coming from the docks direction. And you do have to pass gloom hands on the way. But I mean, I don't think it's crazy to accidentally stumble upon Hylian Shield, like, from the other direction. It would not surprise me if casuals got Hylian Shield, like, as early as we do in a speedrun. Yeah. I'd actually love to see a couple of that. I want to see if there's any casual that stumbled upon Hylian Shield super early on by complete accident. You're one of them? Nice.
Hey!
Especially because it's in the place where a shrine was in Breath of the Wild. So if you're like a I want to see what changed in these areas type of player, then it's also probably easy to find.
Oh! Yeah! Ah.
Yeah, I didn't do that with Hylian Shield, but I did that with auto build. Like I stumbled upon auto build super early because I just wanted to check out Plateau early.
Huh. Mhm. Hmm. Ah. Mhm. Huh. Yeah!
Oh, the cave with the knight's armor. I wish I got that cave earlier. Cause I got that cave when I think it was like towards the end of before. Like I didn't beat the game yet, but it was late in the game for me. But I wish I got it earlier. I feel like the knight's armor early on in this game actually could help a lot. Yeah, I was shirtless for so long. Or at least had bad armor. To be fair, I was good about my armor a few days in. I started upgrading armor a lot. And then upgraded too much and I had the most OP armor for Ganondorf.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yes.
I beat Dwarf. It was with it was just regular champions, tunic and hood, but they were all upgraded to 4 stars.
Ah.
So I had like a full 4-star set by the time I fought Ganondorf. Okay, so I think Robbie. So I think this should start the camera quest. Or do I have to talk to Joshua? I might have to talk to Josh actually. What's he talking about?
Ah.
Do I have to wait for her to walk all the way over here?
Oh! Ah.
Dude, you're literally...
Yeah. Hmm. Uh-huh.
I'm still figuring out where exactly I want to do it 1 star above. I just thought now might be a good time to activate the quest, but I'm not actually sure. Oh, arrows, nice. Okay, wait. I need to see another run I think another run might have activated the quest at a different point. Yeah, I think ATZ did it after Spirit, or no, I think ATZ did it after Fire Temple. Let me check. But yeah, because I know that I think ATZ did something like Fire Temple and then a tier and then warped back to Lookout Landing and then did some stuff and then went to Rito. And I was doing some rerouting, and I think it's going to be better to not warp back to Lookout Landing in the middle of that section. But I need to see how the Joshua quest works out. Because if activating the quest right now means that I have to wait to watch Joshua run all the way back, then it might be bad. Did some stuff, yeah. I mean, that's all the speedrun is. It's just doing some stuff. Okay, yeah, so ATZ does it when warping back to Lookout Landing later, and then they're already together. Yeah, so ATZ's route, I think, is like, so you do Zora and then Goron City, and then there's like a tier up here, and then we're back here, and then do camera quest, and then get like a tier over here, and then Rito. But my idea is you go from Goron City to this tier to here, but then I found out you can actually ABCS out of you can ABCS out of the woods here without getting caught. And so I'm thinking you go from here to the tier up here and then Rito, and then this tier on the way to Gerudo. You'd have to do like a zigzag here, which is awkward, which would avoid warping back here. But then I wouldn't be able to do that. But I could get the camera after Hyrule Castle, which I need to see how quests work out then, because I'm worried if I think after Hyrule Castle is when ATZ does the auto build quest, because you also need to show auto build to Joshua. Let me double check that. And so I'm not sure if there's like conflicts there. Let me double check. Yeah, as long as I get the camera before the ring ruins, it's fine. Okay, yeah, so they don't let you do it right after finishing the camera quest. That's what I was worried about. That's the conflict I was worried about. So you can't like do camera and auto build back to back. Okay, so So if I start the quest right now, I have to wait for Joshua to walk all the way down. I could warp back later, and then Joshua will already be there, but then it's an extra warp. But then I guess it depends on the time it takes for Joshua to walk here. I should have the save. Let me see. Hopefully Joshua's in the same position as the save. I can time how long it takes Joshua to walk. But Joshua, saving and resetting might actually put Joshua in the right place anyway. Does it? Does it autosave after that cutscene? It does. What if an autosave is faster than watching Joshua walk? It might be faster to finish talking to Pura, immediately load the autosave that the game creates, and then talk to Joshua. Alright, so I'm gonna have to watch this whole cutscene again to test this.
Uh-huh.
This would be so stupid if this is faster.
Hey! Hey!
Although, even if this might be faster than waiting for Joshua to walk, but this might make the extra warp not that big of a deal, because like the idea that I mentioned earlier with ABCSing out of Korok Forest is to skip a warp, and if skipping a warp doesn't actually save that much time because the alternative is waiting for Joshua or loading an autosave, then the extra warp might be worth it anyway. Which I'd really rather not. I really would prefer to skip the warp, but we'll see how this works out.
Yeah.
I am not emulating this. This is on Switch. If you think the quality looks too good, it's because I'm using an upscaler. You bought an M Classic because I mean nice. Yeah, M Classic is great. I love M Classic. You smell cap. This isn't the kind of thing that people lie about, you know. If I was playing on emulator, I would not be shy about saying I play on emulator. Emulators are good, and people should use them when necessary. But for speedrunning cannot use emulators because they are inaccurate.
Huh. Yes.
And so I need to do... Well, I mean, testing on emulators is fine. So I guess I could theoretically test on emulator without any trouble. But my runs are going to be on not emulator anyway, so why bother? Okay, how long is Joshua going to take? Laundry day, huh?
Oh.
No. What was the time? Did anyone see what time I talked to her at and then like add 2 seconds? $23-ish, $22-ish. Okay. I'll say 23. Okay. How long does this take? Maybe we can push Joshua like the monkey. Okay, 22. I mean, that would have been like a second faster. Let me try that again because that felt like a slow load. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how variable the loads are and how much I should care. Okay, it was a slow load. Okay. I mean, still, it's a few seconds faster. So it might be better to it might be better. But I mean, this is still I still have to compare it to just warping back. I mean, warping back, I don't think timing this warp is going to be super accurate, but let me just see. Just to know what I'm comparing against. Also, it's probably a faster load than it should be because I'm warping to the same place. So I don't know how accurate this is actually going to be. 26, okay. So it would be longer warping back here, but then I get a shorter distance to Rito. Okay, I just want to activate this quest real quick and warp back to the depths and make sure that it's good for actually activating the Robbie thing. Just want to make sure I understand this quest so I can route around it.
Yeah. Hmm. Uh-huh. What? Yeah.
I should actually time this warp too. Well, actually, this warp. So I've been thinking. I wonder if warping in the depths, like if you start in the depths, if it's faster. Actually, that was a super fast warp. Okay, maybe not. I was gonna say I was wondering if like warping from the depths to the depths is gonna be faster. Where's Robbie supposed to be? There. Okay, he's like right out here. Oh, I thought the camera cutscene was way longer. That's good. Nope. Remember there being a chart saying depths of depth source for some of the fastest? That would make sense, because my initial idea was that I start the quest now and I warp at the end of Spirit Temple, because you always have to warp at the end of Spirit Temple no matter what. And then that would be the warp that I use to go to Robbie. But I don't know how feasible that's going to be now. Okay, let me talk to Joshua real quick.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, and so now they're not going to give the auto build quest.
Oh.
Come on, move. Or do I just have to wait for Joshua to move? Is that it? Yeah, I'm specifically seeing if I can avoid a reload. Okay. What if I do this as a reload? Does this count? No. No. Let me drown. I want to drown. No. I want to see if maybe culling will do it. I mean, this would probably be too slow anyway. But like, let's say I leave Lookout Landing from here and then run back. Okay, and if I warp directly back here, does this work? I'm thinking this run should be about 3.5 hours. Okay, no, so is there like an actual real-time requirement for this? Because I know there's other quests that have like an actual real-time waiting requirement. I wonder if this quest has that too. Here, let me try warping to the depths and then back. Wow, depths warps really are fast. I never really noticed how fast it is to warp to the depths. Triggers 1 temple complete. Okay. Wait, is that 1 temple complete after doing the camera, or 1 temple complete is the trigger for allowing it to happen? Because like, does 1 temple complete mean that you could get the camera and auto build quest back to back? It says one regional phenomena, so not spirit. Okay, interesting. Okay, so I guess yeah, if you could check right now, that'd be great. But yeah, I guess okay, so starting the camera quest right now is probably bad then. Um how do I want to do this? Okay, so if I start I gotta write some notes down. Okay, so if I start the camera quest immediately after Paraglider, it's going to take about 20 seconds. And then I can warp to it after Spirit, which theoretically should be a fast warp. And then I could get the camera, and then I would not warp back to Lookout Landing, and I would wait for another quest to finish, or another phenomena to finish. Okay, so I think earliest I can even finish the camera quest is either... Okay, so finishing the camera quest has basically two options. Either in between Fire and Wind, or after Hyrule Castle. And after Hyrule Castle is only going to work if I can do camera and auto build back to back, which seems like it might not be the case. You might not be able to do them back to back. So, at the very least, it seems like I gotta just move on for now. And not do anything right now. Tested completing the camera after one regional phenomena still have to work. So after completing the camera quest, you still have to warp back in order to activate the auto build quest? Okay. That sucks. Because ideally, we would do both of them right after Hyrule Castle. But that's too bad. Dang, that probably means I'm not going to be able to avoid warping back after Fire Temple. Because I was thinking it should be pretty fast. I had a good idea for the path from Fire to Wind, getting Tears on the way, and the Deku Tree. But that looks like it's not going to work out. You know what? How close is... Is there any chance... Are we not passing directly over the chasm that goes to Deku, like, right now? Hold on, I gotta check the map real quick. Yeah, I think this is like almost a direct line above the chasm. Yeah, it is literally exactly on the line. It's like right... Where is it? Okay, I passed it, but it's right over there. It's like down here. Okay, so that's interesting. That makes me wonder... No, I don't have sticks yet. I need to do a stick clip. That sucks, actually. Unless I could ABCS directly into the forest. Hmm. I have been wanting to try to see if we can ABCS directly into the forest. Oh, actually, there's something else I should probably test before I test this. There's a tier fairly close to Goron City that we need to get that it's either good to get on the way to Goron City or right after Goron City, and I think it's going to be faster right after, but I need to test if walls are going to get in my way. Yeah, that chasm right there. Right below the ABCS thing right there. Does this category allow SRM? Well, there is no... SRM is not banned in this category, I guess. So, yes. Nice. Can we start calling Pocket Rocket Super Rocket Mode? No, we will not call it that. Okay, so I want to go directly south, I think. Huh. Not gonna be impossible, but it might be a bit awkward. I need to draw a line to see exactly where I need to go here. Okay, this is like almost directly south, slightly west. Yeah, this should work. I want to say it's like here. Yeah. That line's relatively good. As long as I can make it up that cliff on time. Okay. And slow down, and then there it is. Oh yeah, I will actually have to remember the location of tiers. It's somewhere. Behind me? Oh, there. So it's no longer an F099 stream. It will be again when I start doing runs. Well, it might go back to Mario Kart. I don't know. Depends. Okay. And then from here, I want to go to Zora. I wonder if this is actually going to reduce the lag. I feel like this might actually not be as laggy. Also, I'm going to need a lot more wings for this category. There's going to be so many more ABCSs. Maybe not reduce lag. Well, I don't know. Doesn't seem that bad. Okay. Okay, so this is good. So at least, so drawing on the object map, this tier between Goron City and Zora should be faster. But also now I really want to test going to Decatree straight away. The issue, I just don't have steering sticks for clipping, which sucks. I haven't noticed more lag, Neil. Oh, also, I probably want to back up this save, actually. Need to start making backup saves. ABCS breaks way more often than any other category. It might just be because there's more ABCSs in general. So more chances for it to break. Although I've only just started, maybe I'll notice them breaking more. I feel like I've noticed them breaking more recently. Like, I feel like a month ago, my ABCSs never broke. And then like in my last week or two of all dungeons running, it seemed like they were breaking more often. Right now, this is regular AMQ. I probably want to test out AMQ no stamina trading later. Okay, so I want to mess with going to Deku right now. If I can find some way to get directly to Korok Forest now, I think this is almost definitely a good idea. But I know that the Void Out is pretty picky. And the chasm would be fine if I had steering sticks for clipping, but I don't. Uh-oh. Can you hit the ground before it voids you out? A lot of lag. Wow, this is the longest lag spike I've ever seen, I think. I hit the ground. Yeah, Neil. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing Deku first if I can't either get into Korok Forest early or do the stick clip. One of those needs to happen. I know that you can activate a shrine before the void out happens, but I don't know if that'd be worth it. Uh-oh. You know what, I'm gonna try going low and just like brute forcing directly in. Yeah, ABCS and then Shrine Warp still sounds kind of slow. You can still avoid the cutscene trigger, Neil. As long as you just have to avoid doing the ascend from the depths up to Korok Forest from that one ascend point. Oh, dang, clouded. Yeah. Hmm. Dang, that goes pretty fast. That's a long void. I think it's only a long void because that's to reload everything from where my last standing point was. Let me see if there's any sticks around that light route that I go to. Because if I can get sticks, early, what really sucks is there's sticks. There's a stick right where you fall into the chasm when going to auto build, but you don't have auto build yet, so you can't set it in an auto build unless you drag it all the way to auto build, which is too slow. What if you fuse entangle it? And then... will that do anything? No. You know what we could do? We could not go to Goron City right now and go directly to Spirit Temple. Then we get the sticks, because we can get the sticks in a dispenser there. And then we could warp back to Lookout Landing and then activate the camera quest. Or wait. No, I'd have to... yeah. Yeah, you could activate the camera quest there. And then warp to... and then do this whole branch. Sounds like it wouldn't be that bad. What? Is there... would that be an extra warp? If I cut out the warp later, if I cut out the warp between Fire Temple and Rito, then it's not an extra warp. But it depends on if the extra movement is worth the extra warp. Let me quickly look on the object map real quick for sticks. There is nothing. Oh my god. Besides the one right next to where you fall into the chasm, which is actually perfectly placed, there's nothing else. Yeah, Clouded, that would also work, but then that would require the either waiting for Joshua to walk or reloading the save to get Joshua into place, which, I mean, it might still work out. So it depends on, but it's, uh, wait. Yeah, okay, so it would still only be one trip to Lookout Landing. So it wouldn't be an extra warp, but it would be an extra load. But also, you know what? I think this actually is more in favor of doing a warp to Lookout Landing after Fire Temple, because so if we do this, if we do Contract Factory first, then what we're gonna do from here is Lookout Landing to the chasm, stick clip, do this, and then we can actually ABCS out of the Korok Forest. Because I did test for sure that we can ABCS out of it without getting caught. So we can do this tier, then Goron City, then this tier, then Zora. Which means that after Goron City, we're not going to need this tier. We already would have it. So then, if we wanted to not warp, we'd have to go from Goron City all the way to this tier. Which, at that point, like, when I was thinking if we go from this tier to this tier, it's not that bad. But here to here is probably going to be really bad. So actually, now I think that warping back to Lookout Landing is going to be good after Fire Temple. So I actually do like the idea of warping back here now, which means that we want to start the camera quest here, I think. Yes, I think we want to start the camera quest here. So I think it's be like up to Fire Temple, warp here, start the camera quest, ABCS here, and then Rito. Finish Gerudo, and then I think we'd have to warp from Gerudo to Depths for the camera. And then back here. And then we finish the camera quest after... Or we finish the camera quest before going to Hyrule Castle. And then when we warp back, we can finish the auto build quest when setting up the Ring Ruins quest. I think that sounds good. Yeah, I think I like that. Okay. Let's try this. Alright, so that means warping away here and going directly to Construct Factory. You got none of that? Okay. So essentially we need 3 separate trips to Lookout Landing for the camera and auto build quest. One, if we want to start the camera quest right away, we have to wait 20 seconds for Joshua to walk, which is slow. So essentially, we can use one warp there to not have to wait for Joshua. And then we need a second one to finish the camera quest, and then you can't do the auto build quest immediately after. And then a third one for the auto build quest. And so basically the idea is first trip after finishing Construct Factory and then go to Goron City like normal. Second trip, finish camera quest right before Hyrule Castle. Third trip after Hyrule Castle when setting up ring runs. Oh, also this. I do not know what to do about this. I was honestly thinking... I actually think it takes so long to get the shrine here, even with clipping, that it might actually be faster to not get the shrine in ABCS here twice. The only issue is I don't know how to do that. I don't know where we go. But the shrine is actually so long here. Where am I? Yeah, the shrine is actually terrible. Even though it seems like it shouldn't be that bad, it kind of is. Because, like, so one idea I had that unfortunately will not work because of the 10 hard door is I was thinking we finish the Zonai charged armor outfit quest, which is like, it ends around, where is it? It ends like over here. And I was thinking you ABCS from here to here when doing the 10 heart door. But then you need an extra warp in order to... You need an extra warp in order to trade in the stamina. Yeah, the crashing at the door is super annoying. Yeah, I don't really know what to do, because I think... Between the crashing... Did I not... It didn't autosave at... Ascend. Because, like, it feels so annoying having to land early, set up a stick clip, clip to the shrine, clip past the door that loves to crash into the mask room, and then warp back. Like, it feels both so slow and the risk of crashing. And I kind of want to just ABCS there, like a second time. But I just don't know where to do it from. Like, it would actually be so good from the charged outfit. If it didn't mess with trading in stamina. Very cool. Well, the point is you wouldn't warp after charge outfit. The point is that you would prefer to ABCS here instead of warping so that you could avoid getting the shrine entirely. But the thing is, your last trip to Lookout Landing would have already happened by then. Which means there's no opportunity to trade in hearts for stamina afterwards. So the 10 hard door has to be done before the charged outfit. Well, it's either 10 hard door before charged outfit or an extra warp. Okay, what direction is the shrine? I think it's like... This direction is the door. I want to say the shrine's like this direction. Neat. Two memories between GSI and Dragon Head. You mean like for ABCSing up to there later? Or do you mean, oh, because I'm forgetting to get the memory like right below Ascend. Oh yeah, for the Lake Hylia memory, I was thinking if we can't since we can't ABCS from the charged outfit to Thunderhead, I was thinking the Lake Hylia memory should actually be faster after the charged outfit. I think. At least based on object map measurements. So if we can't do that, then if we can't ABCS from charged outfit to Thunderhead, then I think Lake Hylia memory should be good after that. Rather than on the way to Thunderhead first time. Which way do I want to fall? Whatever. Well, we already have to do a warp to Ascend, like before going to Thunderhead first time. So it seems like the wetland tier should be best after that, no matter what. And then you can just ABCS from Lookout Landing to CAC, because then it's a longer ABCS, but you skip a warp. Thanks to the sub, Xanda. Oh, this is actually gonna be awkward. Setting up the next ABCS. This direction. There. Man. Yeah, the Lurelin memory, that seems best after 10 hard door. I don't really see any other reasonable way to get that. Oh, that reminds me. I actually wanted to check the direction, like, from here. Is it reasonable to ABCS to it from, like, here? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because there's, like, nothing. The next closest destination is, like, Zora up here, which... I mean, I guess you could do, like, from here to this memory to this memory. How bad would that be? Oh, that's a long distance, yeah. Well, let me do a quick measurement, hold on. Okay, so it's 1.4 kilometers longer to go from the memory like around here to here rather than from here to here. But if that 1.4 kilometer means that you like can set up the ABCS faster, it might be worth it. Because it's only a single ABCS, so let me see, 1400 divided by 85. So the ABCS would be 16 seconds longer. So I know that setting up the ABCS from the 10 hard door to the Lurelin memory isn't very fast. So I think you like ascend or have to go around or something. Going around Mount Laineru? Oh yeah. Well, the line doesn't look too bad actually. I don't think it'd be that big of a deal. Although, I could actually see it lagging a lot. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Beta. The one, yeah, the southeast of Zora memory. From there to Lurelin memory. Yeah, Clouded, exactly. So what I'm saying is, if the ABCS in theory should only be 16 seconds longer, going from the memory southeast of Zora, compared to going from the 10 hard door. So if the 10 hard door, if it takes like more than 16 seconds to ascend out and set up your ABCS, then it actually should be faster to go from the one southeast of Zora. Memory 9. Southeast of Zora is the, not the beach one. The Spiral Beach one is the final memory. It's the, Talus Plateau one. I think that's what it's called. Wait, if we do that, is that not a decent place to ABCS to Thunderhead then? If we go backwards instead of... I was talking about ABCSing from Thunderhead to the Lurelin memory, but if we go to the Lurelin memory to Thunderhead, it's a 2 kilometer ABCS, which is actually kind of long. 2000 divided by 85 plus 15 for the setup. 38 seconds. That is not bad. 38 seconds compared to clipping to the shrine, getting the shrine, clipping out, going through the 10 hard door, and getting to the mask. Yeah, I think this is worth it. To ABCS to Thunderhead a second time rather than getting the shrine. Because, I mean, a warp is already 20 seconds or so, right? There's no way you can get the shrine, the Thunderhead Shrine, in 18 seconds. Because that shrine is so, even though it's distance-wise not that bad, it's like so annoying to clip in, clip out. So this way, we would skip the Thunderhead Shrine, and then after Hyrule Castle, we would warp to Zora. We get the tier southeast of Zora, the one at Lurelin, and then we ABCS back to Thunderhead rather than warping to the shrine. And then we open the 10 heart door. No, not clip into the shrine, clip to the shrine. Because like it's super annoying to get the Thunderhead Shrine. So it'd be like, like that. Yeah, Neil, that's what we're trying to avoid. That doing that is terrible. Like landing in the shrine, getting the shrine, ascending out, and then trying to clip back in, that's all really bad and slow. Because that's in addition to the extra warp you have to do. Because again, like with my ABCS measurement timing, I mean this isn't a true timing because it doesn't take lag into account, and it's rough. But the warp alone is like 20-25 seconds, and then add in the time it takes to dive down to the shrine, get it, ascend back up, clip back in. Like it should be more than 38 seconds. Wait, activating the shrine is part of the quest flag for Ring Ruins? Well, okay, even if activating the... okay, first of all, I am skeptical that activating the shrine is actually part of it. But second, even if it is, it's only like a 3-second detour from the 10 heart door. That's what ATZ said. That is crazy if true. No, Neil, this is after Hyrule Castle. We would already have 10 hearts. This is because when going to the tier southeast of Zora, you generally are going to warp to Zora's Domain from there anyway. You're generally going to do warp to Zora's Domain, go to that tier. Although, I guess the one thing is that it would have been nicer to ABCS from that tier up to the beach one, but then you just have to warp back to Zora again. But it's probably not that big of a deal. Yeah, some of the flags in this game are crazy. But I like this idea. It would add an extra Zora warp. Wait, Clouded, in your run, you go from the memory southeast of Zora up to the Spiral Beach memory, right? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna use your run for a quick, rough timing estimate. Oh, the ABCS broke. Nice. Yeah, the classic. Okay, so warping back to Zora an extra time, it's at least going to put you closer to the beach. So you're not losing as much time from an extra warp. But I guess it eats into the time that is theoretically saved from not getting the shrine at Thunderhead. No, doing Spirit before Ring Ruins is fine. I'm trying to think if there's any other good opportunity to go to the final tier. Doesn't look like it. What if we do Zora as the last dungeon? What if we do, like, after... Wait a second. Oh my god, we might actually... Hold on, I have an idea for an actual significant reroute that would make it not all dungeons plus extras. Okay, so if we're going to... Spirit Temple right away... Not fire last, fire first after Construct Factory, actually. So I think, like... So if we're going to Construct Factory first, then... So we do Construct Factory stuff, and then we go back to Lookout Landing, and we do the ABCS to the Chasm, and then to Deku, and then to the Tree, and then to Goron City. And then... We could just do all of Goron City then, and we don't need an extra warp back to Goron City, especially because now it's probably not going to be good to ABCS from Goron to Rito, which is the big reason, part of the big reason why we do that dungeon order in all dungeons in the first place. Yeah, we wouldn't have Sidon. I mean, it's really not that many extra ferries. I think it's really only like 3 or 4 extra ferries without Sidon. It'll be kind of weird. I don't think it's a big deal. But yeah, so we can do Contract Factory. When we ABCS to Goron, we do all of Goron there. We ABCS to Zora after. And then after we get King Scale, that's when we warp back to Lookout Landing, do Rito Gerudo. And then after Gerudo, we warp back to Zora. And then from Zora, after we finish Zora, we do not have 10 hearts. And do not have all the tiers. Well, I mean, there's not really a downside to doing Zora that late, I guess. I mean, we could still do... It would at least open up freedom for where Zora goes. It wouldn't really matter where Zora goes. But I think I like the idea of... Construct Factory Fire before even going to Zora at all. Oh, right, Tunic. Okay, so we would have to do water before lightning. Okay, yeah, but again, I guess the whole idea, the reason I got the idea in my head was trying to put Zora last so we could, like, go to the tiers after that or something, but I don't think it really matters anyway. But the idea is good. I mean, we could get Flamebreaker, but we just don't need to. Like, the fairies aren't going to be a big deal. Zora Armor has its time save with skipping the Zora Sky Shrine. No, rupees would only be for, like, getting extra clothes. For skipping Zora Armor. But yeah, it's just not necessary. Oh yeah, we do need Zora Armor for AMQ, I forgot. I hate that Zora Armor's a main quest. Like, it works out fine. Well, I'd hate it regardless. I'd hate it if we didn't get Zora Armor. I'd hate that we'd have to route in Zora Armor. And if we do get Zora Armor, I hate it that we don't have options for trading it in for a different tunic. Oh, right, the horn statue. Okay, whatever. I guess that does mean that a different tunic costs less time then, actually. Where are we selling rupees then? Clouded, where'd you do it in your run? Is it Rito? I feel like Rito is probably the fastest. Oh, Diamond Goron. That makes sense. Yeah, he's definitely the fastest. Okay. Okay, so I think I want to go with this idea. I'm gonna quickly write up my idea. Just for personal notes. I can post it in chat if you guys want to see it too in a sec. Oh, we'd probably even skip the Goron City Shrine. We probably won't even get that now. Probably saves a bit of extra time. I found an issue. We are not getting Topaz until we go to Zora, and then we can't use Topaz for things like Marbled Goma or selling. At least we don't use any in Spirit. Are the only Topaz we use in Fire for Marbled Goma? There's a ruby in Fire Temple. It's a bit out of the way. It's not actually that far out of the way. Is the Fire Temple ruby good now? No, because you can't dupe it in the Yunobo fight. Maybe we do. Okay, maybe we do still have to split Goron City. I mean, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. We could still, like, split Goron City, go to Zora, and then warp back to Goron City and finish it up. We just wouldn't be able to save a warp. Unless there's a different Topaz somewhere else. I'll do a YOLO Topaz search and see if there's one near the depths with near like Deku depths. Ruby. No. Topaz White by Molduga Memory? Which one is that? Banner of GSI? No way. Seriously? That's so good. Oh, is it an enemy chest? No, dude. Of course. It was too good to be true. I'll check just in case. Okay, 754, 1225. No, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, yeah. This. I mean, we could one-shot the Talus. Man. Let me see if there's any others near tiers. Not really. There's one moderately close to the Lurlin memory. Talus fight in AMQ. Don't forget Sapphires exist. No, I think speedrunners are okay with forgetting Sapphires exist. Sapphire's too slow. That's also an enemy chest, dang. Things are not working out. Let me do a double check for Ruby just in case. Scanning Daruk amiibo. Yes, that is a bannable offense. Except for any percent. You should suggest that to any percent runners. Any percent runners should be doing that. There's a ruby directly under the Thunderhead. Well, it's not very good. Yeah. Well, okay. It still works out to like split Goron City. We could still split Goron City, do Zora first, and then go back. Between the memory by Gerudo Desert and Riju. Oh, there actually is a ruby in the middle of yeah, like where Riju's training. Wait, no, this says in a cave, so probably not. Or wait, Topaz? Oh, I was looking at Ruby. No, yeah, the one I'm seeing, yeah, this is also in a cave, I think. Nope, you do not do any shrines in AMQ because you can just trade in your hearts for stamina. It's kind of dumb. Okay. I think it's best to just go with split Goron City for now. Man, it kind of sucks. Between Memory I'm at in Lake Hylia. That looks like it's gonna be... I wouldn't want to stop the ABCS. If we're okay with stopping the ABCS, there's actually a Topaz... Or is it a Ruby? No, it's a Ruby. There's a Ruby between Lookout Landing and the chasm we're going to. It actually might be an enemy treasure chest. Fire Temple Ruby's partially on the table. The issue with Fire Temple Ruby is that you want to do most of your duping during the Yunobo fight because you have to wait there. And also you need to dupe a bunch before Marbled Goma. So you need to be duping a bunch of rubies in Fire Temple itself, which I don't think you really have any non-waiting time for. Or any waiting time, I guess. The one to the east of Castle Towns of Talus? Yeah, okay, that one's Talus, yeah. I think we just go with Split Goron City for now. Man, that was gonna be such a good idea. Yeah, I guess the Yunobo waiting to teleport into Goma's room. But sometimes he teleports immediately. I don't think there's any sapphires. I mean, I guess I should look for sapphires just in case. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any realistic sapphires either. Okay. Then I guess... Oh my god. Dude. What are you doing? I did not press that. Okay, so I think what I want to do right now is Construct Factory first, Lookout Landing, Chasm, Deku, tier near Goron City, go to Goron City. Zora, and then midway through Zora we can either finish up Zora or go directly. I mean, we might as well finish up Zora at that point. Yeah, we might as well just do all dungeons route from there. Man, it was gonna be cool. We're gonna do something different. I'm honestly surprised there's like no gems anywhere near Construct Factory or Spirit Temple. No, GSI Ruby is so slow with the Zora armor route. Nice. Okay, what direction do you start? Okay, you start facing north. So you basically just want to turn around. Skipping lore. I've seen the lore. I know the lore. All the Moldugas died. Bad cutscene. The floor didn't load in yet. Neat. Uni, read that back again to yourself and see if you can find the problem with that idea. See, the idea is that we just need one of the gems. And if we had a ruby or a topaz, we would have no need for a sapphire. That said, one other option for rupees would be like Lionel Horn. We could say dupe Lionel Horn instead and buy it with that, which I guess... Would that be a big deal? You know what? Is that bad of an idea, actually? Wait, can you buy the... You can't buy the sapphires until after you beat Fire Temple, right? Like they don't let you buy it until after? Yeah, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, if you actually could buy it before, that might actually not be the worst idea. I didn't, Zuggle. Lionel, please, give me a little bit of time to set up. Well, yeah, you could theoretically use Lionel Horns for shooting, but then it basically needs to be bullet time shots. I mean, it doesn't really need to be, but you probably want it to be. But honestly, maybe that wouldn't be that big of a deal. You know what? Maybe that's good, actually. Oh, this is... it's not a big deal. It is a big deal. And it's not a big deal. We'll need a second tree branch on GSI if we do this. Because one tree branch is gonna break for Seize Construct no matter what. In fact, I'm gonna have to reload again. Okay, so the thing about this is Seize Construct takes 14 hits, and a tree branch plus a fuse item is going to take 14 hits, which means it's going to break immediately after, and then we can't fuse a rocket, so we're going to have a second tree branch. Although, this actually does mean that it gets a very minor time save that I tried to get in all dungeons that we won't be able to do, which is skipping one destroy fusion material because it'll just break. But yeah, the more I think about it, duping Lionel Horns and having that be a temporary solution for Fire Temple actually makes sense. Although, the problem then is that when you're selling to sell Topaz, we're gonna have to sell somewhere else that's a bit more out of the way. Well, no, for bullet time, we're just gonna use Pocket Rocket. We have Pocket Rocket already. Unfortunately, the Pocket Rocket Goma fight is a good amount harder. Although theoretically, I think it might be faster, so maybe I just need to get good. But actually, yeah, the more I think about it, dupe Lionel Horns as a substitute for, like a temporary substitute for Topaz just for Marbled Goma. If it saves a warp, it probably is worth it. The tree branches are both, yeah, they're both perfect. Okay. We wouldn't need a weapon state transfer Lionel Horn onto MF. We would just have to fuse it, and then the fuse material automatically gets it. It's just we'd have to climb onto the eye, and climbing onto the eye kind of sucks. Well, with Pocket Rocket, it might not be that bad, but then you can only do that for phase 1. Phase 2 is on the ceiling. I mean, unless you want to do some kind of crazy YOLO jump slash, which might theoretically work out, but also would be kind of awful. Newer patch brained, yeah, okay. Yeah, we might actually, yeah, selling Lionel Horn might actually be the play, I guess. I guess we just have to find a place to sell Lionel Horns. Well, I guess it would be Yunobo fight. But actually, yeah, this goes back to the issue of then we can't be duping Topaz during the Yunobo fight, which, I mean, we can find other places to dupe. It's not the big, I might be tunnel visioning too hard on wanting to do all duping during Yunobo. Silver Rupee chest in Gerudo. Wait, is that the one during Gerudo defense? Like where the arrows are? I think that has a Silver Rupee chest, right? Yeah, I actually didn't think about that. That actually is probably better. Playtime for duping Gerudo section. That's a good point, yeah. We could do that. What happened to one more PB on all dungeons? I got the one more PB. I got a 243. And I'm still kind of mad about it, and it still kind of sucks, and I still kind of want to do another run to beat it, but it's good enough that I'm like, whatever, I'll just move on. But let the record show that I still think my PB sucks. Thanks, Zerker. Yes, this category will also have a dedicated F-Zero segment. This will also still have to do the intro. But I think every PB sucks. Exactly. I don't want people to get the wrong idea and think that I'm happy with my PB. What's SRM in Ocarina? In Ocarina of Time, SRM, also known as stale reference manipulation, is a glitch where you can do some very strong memory manipulation to the point where you can kind of get the game to do a lot of things that it probably shouldn't be doing, and it's basically just yeah, just very strong memory manipulation glitch that kind of breaks the game a lot. Wait, I'm stupid. I thought that I was saying how we have to get an extra tree branch on GSI if we do this first without the Soldier's Broadsword. But actually we could just keep the Wonder ability tree branch. And then we can use that as our Pocket Rocket thing. No. We just have to not hit anything with it. Did I not activate Pocket Rocket? I didn't. I was too busy talking about Pocket Rocket to activate Pocket Rocket. Zelda Cycle we don't actually have to worry about in this category because after the final memory, she's always in a consistent spot. Unless we wanted to get Master Sword earlier, which thankfully is probably not a good idea. Oh, I wonder if we're gonna want different numbers of speed potions. Because speed potions are... This one lasted, I guess, longer. I guess kind of less longer than I want. Oh wait, do I want to do that slash? I might actually not want to do that slash. Or, no, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Any new strats on yet? That's a very broad question. Strats are being found like kind of every day. Do you mean specifically for AMQ routing? Yeah, we've already come up with several ideas this stream.
Link, Zelda's chosen protector.
Yeah, it works backwards.
My name is Minoru. I am the Sage of Spirit. I am happy you have arrived.
I can't ABCS the pocket rocket
At
there.
last
The
we
rocket
can
won't
speak
come
with
down
each
with
other.
me. And I don't get a
Unfortunately,
capsule rocket
I no
until right
longer
after
have a
this.
body. Without a physical form, we cannot yet speak face to face.
Yeah, rocketing the limbs not working is super sad.
Do you see the 4 storehouses in the
Because Minoru without paraglider would be so cool.
I would ask you to visit each of them and assemble a body for me. This is my request to you, Link. Loyal swordsman to Zelda.
These rockets have been dead. Oh yeah, so what I want to do for an item, I usually use king scale because we need 4 king scales in the run, so a 5th one just gets it out of my inventory. Obviously Lionel Hoof would be good now, but we wouldn't actually want to pick that up. I guess a Chew Jelly, or honestly a Bomb Flower probably. I'll usually have spare bombs. Wait, no. I did not mean to press that. I hate ABCS sometimes. I should probably eat my second speed food, or third, I guess. Oh. That was a 10-minute one. Whatever. Oh yeah, I forgot to grab a steering stick. Did it autosave back there? Ravi Poodle, initially I didn't think that was going to be the case, but we were coming up with some ideas that might actually be pretty interesting and might make this a bit more different than all dungeons. Initially it was looking like this category was going to be kind of all dungeons plus extra cutscenes, but there might be some cool strats. We might be changing up the route a bit more than initially thought. Oh yeah, we will need a junk shield. Do I still have my... I didn't pick the wooden shield back up. I guess, so normally I've been dropping the wooden shield just so I don't have to deal with it later on. Why do I keep doing that? But I guess we don't want to drop the wooden shield again. Oh yeah, whoops. Is that no rockets? Seriously, no rockets. Gotcha moment. Four rockets. Really a gotcha moment. Okay, so we need to figure out a good place to dupe Lionel horns in Construct Factory. I don't really know. We hardly get any like downtime in Construct Factory. Waiting for Minero to return. Well, yeah, that's probably good. Yeah, we can probably pocket rocket up into the air a bit and then fall down while duping it. Although we probably want to dupe at least like up to 2 before that. 2 to 4. So we probably want like some other dupe for that. If only we could do it here. While going up there would be perfect, but it doesn't look like it's a good place to actually dupe. Yeah, maybe while waiting for the boxes to break. Or, well... I don't know, because we can't really... No, I don't think that'll be good.
That's one. Bring the other 3 here as well, Link.
I'm just testing general ideas for all main quests. Nothing particularly in Construct Factory. I just need to get through Construct Factory to test other stuff.
And that's another part. 2 left.
But it's mostly just like overworld movement routing ideas. Yeah, I did, I got good enough at the ABCS from auto build to light route for now. Yeah, this is speedrun testing. Yeah, Cloud, I actually tried that exact same thing, and yeah, it didn't end up being any faster. I was really hoping it'd be faster for all dungeons, just as an excuse to get a stick. But yeah. Oh, can I get a true ABCS off these? Come on. Oh, let's go. No, come on. I wanted to try to find and make some way to make that consistent for all dungeons, but I couldn't get it to work out. It'd be so cool. Please.
One more left, Link. The body for my spirit is nearly complete.
Actually, I think what'll be good is duping one Lionel Horn right now, and then duping up to like
Thank you, Link.
8,
Now only one
Yeah,
task remains.
dupe 1 right now. Dupe up to 8 while waiting for Minoru.
We must
Or no, I
recover
think
my
dupe up to
secret stone.
4 while waiting for Minoru. And then we can dupe up to 8 during Contract Factory, which will also be
It
the
should
fuse.
located here.
The one that we actually fused during the
Please,
fight.
Link, let us go there together. The path will be very dangerous. Fortunately, this construct body you have built for me is hardly helpless.
Right,
There is
Red
a
Penguin,
platform
unfortunately,
nearby
you
with
can't
exploring
actually glue the arms to other pieces. So you can't do that.
Now hurry, Link. We must recover my secret stone.
Oh yeah, I guess you can just dupe the rest during Unova. Yeah, what am I thinking? Okay, so we don't even have to dupe any. I guess if I do the... If I do what I've been doing in all dungeons and just get both Lionel Horns, then I guess we just use this Lionel Horn for... Yeah, so we don't even have to dupe. Or no, we have to dupe, yeah. Or no, okay. I've been using... Which one sells for more? Are these the same price? Because I've been using this one for Ganondorf and this one for Siege Construct and then not duping either. But that's probably... I think for this we probably do want to actually dupe the Saberhorn. Oh yeah, we could literally just use Ancient Arrows, yeah. Yeah, why don't we just use Ancient Arrows? We already dupe extras. Like, we already need... Or at least the way I did in all dungeons. I duped up to 8, but we only really need 4, and then I wanted 1 extra as safety. But really, that essentially is just 3 extra now. And then we could just do like 1 extra Ancient Blade dupe. Yeah, I think that's better. Did I never set this as favorite? Okay, both are 90. Okay, well, actually, it might still not matter because I feel like really. Where am I? I feel like why don't I just restart this? I feel like the chest with the silver rupee might be better anyway. Well, there is 30 free arrows, but in all dungeons we were getting the 30 arrows there, but I eventually routed them out. And I don't know if this run is really gonna need that many more arrows. So I'm not sure. So we might still be able to route out the extra arrows, and then it'll actually become more competitive between what we want to do for either selling or buying, or selling or getting the silver rupee chest.
Not be able to force our way past its defenses. We must think of something else. Brought out more arms. Be careful.
The tree branch breaking right on the last hit there is pretty nice. And then I don't have to destroy fuse material on it. That's a wing? Don't. I am 100% gonna forget a hard container in a run. What dungeon did I complete the fastest casually?
Aha. Well then.
I don't remember Wind Temple taking me that long, but I don't remember for sure if it was the fastest. Well, I assume we're not counting Hyrule Castle.
Aha. Well then. Aha.
I remember Water Temple was mostly fast, but there was one part I was stuck on for a while, and it was really dumb. Okay, so now we would warp back to Lookout Landing. Oh, I want to time, just out of timing curiosity, I want to time this warp from depths to depths. Although Robbie's not going to be there right now. That is fast. Yeah, 17 seconds. Nice sword. No blade left to restore. Okay, so now we would talk to Joshua, set this quest up. Yeah, I really want to try out Glitchless AD. It looks super neat.
Hmm. What?
Yeah, I'm glad Glitchless actually gets to do stuff in Lightning Temple.
Yeah.
Okay, and then this thing is blocking my way from the exact angle that I want to go. Probably better to like go over here. I should probably save. Okay, there's the chasm. Very cool. And then so I'm not sure if it's gonna be better to ABCS or Pocket Rocket here. I think it's a bit longer than I'd like for an ABCS. Let me check the distance real quick. Yeah, it's like 700, almost 800 meters. 800 is usually like the point where I prefer Pocket Rocket, but it might be worth it if I don't have to fall down to the ground. I also need to be aiming a different direction. Where am I? I want to go that way, right? Yeah, this feels like it's gonna be one of those distances where like ABCS and Pocket Rocket are nearly identical. Is this it? Very cool. I love when an ABCS just like slams me and sends me flying. Can't tell if this is the right light route. I don't think this is it. This is not it. It's the one that way. And then the clipping place should be, where is it? Is it right here? Yeah, I think it's just right here. Wait, let me double check this light route. Yeah. Oh, too early. Can I kill him from down here? Come on. Camera. The health regen is going to make this hard. Okay, maybe I shouldn't bother trying this. Oh no. Yeah, the bow jump clip would work, but there's no reason to. Like this already gets you directly into the room. I'm just messing it up. There we go. Hello? They ran away. Phantom Ganon's scared. Okay. You know what? We probably actually still want the might be good if we still have the fuse material, the Lionel Horn fuse material, because we don't really need to fuse a rocket yet, because we just warp out and then ABCS immediately, and then if we do a second ABCS to the clip spot. No, gem spam. Oh, for the hands, yeah, it'd be faster, but for Phantom Ganon, we wouldn't want it. Yeah, you do lose it when the stick breaks. That's what I'm saying, is that it might be good if we got something else so that it doesn't break. Like normally we'd have the soldier's broadsword there, but we don't have it yet because we get that at Zora. Where's the ascend spot? And so it might be good if we can figure out a way to keep it for Phantom Ganon. Grab the Gloom Sword to skip Soldier Sword. The main reason we get the Soldier Sword is just durability. Let me check what its durability is, plus the fuse material, but I suspect it is not going to be good. Max life 15. Max record extra life 10. No, it's gonna be 25 total durability, and that's not good enough. For reference, I think the soldier's broadsword durability is 42 with the fuse material added. That's what we're looking for. Is there such thing as weapon damage transfer? No, you can transfer properties of a weapon, but not necessarily the damage that the weapon does. Where is it right now? Down over Gerudo. Okay. Okay, and then after this, I would like to ABCS out. We want to go north. Let's see if I can set it up on this tree branch. Please. Okay, the tier is no, it's like over here. Uh-oh. That's not gonna work. Where's the Forest Dweller's sword? Is it? It's all the way up at the top of the tree, right? That's probably not gonna be worth it. Is there... I want to check if there's any, like, quick sword to get around this area. Yeah, ascending to the tree. That's too long, I think. Yeah, it's about going high, not going fast. But you definitely can escape it, yes. I have done it before. Yeah, okay, I don't think there's anything good here. No, not break time. I was taking a look at the objects map, seeing if there was any good weapons. Okay, I need to avoid hitting the Deku Tree. That's gonna be hard. Where is the tier? I don't know where it is. There it is. Okay, now I want to go to Goron City. Is it even worth ABCSing? This might actually be worth a pocket rocket. Let me check the distance. No, just barely better to ABCS. Is that? Oh, you know what? Okay, this might actually make Pocket Rocket better. If, actually, yeah, where is the dragon? How close is... Oh. Huh. That's pretty close. I can see a world. Well, I have gone very slow this run, though, actually. Wasn't Zelda, like, down here when I got the quest from Deku Tree? Something repositioned Zelda, right? There had to be something that just repositioned Zelda. Was it the tier? I don't think she should teleport every time you get a memory. But also, what I was gonna say is, the Forced Blood Moon at Goron City might actually make it better to Pocket Rocket. Because the ABCS is gonna get broken halfway. Well, unless we go really high and then dive, which could be something we could do. Can I see? Here it is. I passed it. This ABCS is actually going to be kind of hard too. Okay, let's see. Zelda is currently at Gerudo. Pyramid broken up not once but twice. That's terrible. You should be ashamed. Recovering the hero's sword is now directly above me. Maybe it's any tier you get immediately after, or any tier you get after activating the Master Sword quest. That might be it. Can I get on? No. But that'd be my guess. Is like having the Master Quest, or having the Master Sword quest active makes it so that a tier will cause Zelda to warp to you. I can totally do it. You just gotta screw on a Master Sword to the Master Sword. A rip. No, I wanted to grab the thing. I don't suppose any dragon part would be useful. Could we snipe Zelda from the ground? Let me see if you're able to snipe Zelda from here, from this distance. We have rocket arrows. Yeah, we could. Horn for speed food. So the thing about Horn for speed food is that we're gonna need at least 3 speed food before this. Minimum. So at best we could cook 2 speed food. Well, and after this we only need 2 speed food, which would go down to 1, I guess. It missed. I'll just try to see if I can get a scale, just to make sure this is possible. Wait, it might not be possible. Does it actually miss? Does it actually not go high enough? Or am I too far away? I might be too far away and the collision isn't there. I think that's it. Yeah. I think I'm too far away. There's no collision. Okay, but either way, I don't think there's anything we can make use of. Although for glitchless all main quests, which is a bit much, maybe it could be useful for glitchless all main quests. Let's just say MQ Russian memory. I mean, no, you wouldn't rush a memory. You'd rush Phantom Ganon. Very cool. I think I still escaped. Aerodynamic properties have no effect on it. What actually matters is just having a big thing that you can stand on and cage yourself in so you don't fall off. The actual like object properties have no effect during an ABCS. So the reason we use wings is because they're big, basically. Kestrel, now that they forbid dragon scale collecting, you probably read on the rules that you can't do intro skip with collecting dragon parts. And that's because the dragons are moving during the intro. So if you were to allow doing intro skip, like starting your run at Room of Awakening rather than the beginning, while also getting dragon stuff, then you could theoretically like wait however long you want in the intro to manipulate the dragons into a more favorable position without it counting towards your speedrun time, and that would not be good. Yeah, what you do in the intro does actually matter. Okay, I'm gonna try Pocket Rocket here, see how this works out. Because of the... what's it called? Actually, I don't know if this is good either. Because of the Forced Blood Moon. Actually, no, I think it might just be better to ABCS and just go really high with the ABCS. Yeah, I think that's better. No, Neil, there's no reason to pocket rocket here, because if we're doing ABCS, like, if you mean like accept that the if you mean like accepting that the Blood Moon is going to break the ABCS, that's bad. But we should be able to go above it and then just dive onto the shrine. We should have to do like this. But we shouldn't have to actually pocket rocket there. No, All Towers is not a main quest, thankfully. Yeah, it's specifically the Goron trigger that just doesn't extend into the sky for some reason. But then yeah, also Goron's is also just like a smaller radius in general, which is weird. You know, there was actually one category, one extensions category people were talking about that got all towers that seemed promising. It was Purapad Plus, like getting all the Purapad upgrades. And it actually seemed like it was going to be an interesting category at first. But then it ended up just being all towers plus, what else was it? It was like all towers plus something else minuscule that didn't really matter. And it was not actually interesting. Oh, it was all towers plus one dungeon. You have to do one dungeon in order to get... which sensor is it? One of the sensors. Yeah, and 15 shrines. And the 15 shrines almost sounded like it was going to be good until it's 15 shrine activations. And then, yeah, it's like all towers is like moderately interesting and kind of annoying. One dungeon is interesting because you got to actually pick what dungeon is going to go fastest with your route. 15 shrines almost would be interesting if you had to actually had to do them. So it's like almost an interesting category and then not. Dude, it is so annoying how shrines just don't fit into speedruns of this. Like, why does it only care about shrines activated? Why does all main quests let you trade in your hearts for stamina? It's like, dude, I want to do shrines in a speedrun, but I can't unless I literally do 100% or all shrines. Yeah, AMQ restricted or like AMQ no horn statue. I do think it might be interesting. Definitely want to look into it after I run this a bit. All Shrine's about 7 hours.
Yes.
Realistically, I could see it going like 6.5, 6 hours when optimized. No, I'm not going to spend much time on this at all. I'm going to do like 3 runs. Well, at least that's what I think initially. I feel like I'm probably not going to like this category and I kind of just want to optimize it. But if we end up finding more strats that differentiate it from all dungeons, I might get more interested. Wasn't my whole idea that I wasn't gonna split Goron and do what's it called? Lionel horns for Goma. Why did no one yell at me? Okay, so from here, Yunobo HQ should be this way. Nice hole. Nice hole into the abyss. How many fairies do I have? 5. Okay, so... Well, I'll just do fairies first thing. I have a tree branch. We are really going to want to try to figure out some other sword to pick up before this. Because I don't want to have to set up Pocket Rocket a second time. I mean, maybe we could route it so that the current Pocket Rocket like ends right around this time. If we can make it so jumping over to Yunobo HQ burns out the rocket. Two-handed weapon doesn't mess it up, it's just annoying to use because we're gonna have to use it to swing sometimes. So like when we're swinging for, you know, Queen Gibdo or the Hinox in Hyrule Castle or something, we'd rather do quick swings. A spear would also work out. The construct from Temple Time has a rusty broadsword, which just has too low durability. We want something relatively durable that'll last throughout a good amount of the run. Like for reference, the soldier broadsword we currently use lasts about 42 durability. Alright, I'm gonna say we dupe to 40 fairies this time. Probably overkill. Right, the Lionel's Royal Claymore. That actually might not be the worst idea, like, because it's a temporary thing. Wait, no, I was supposed to dupe this. Ancient Blades are gonna be better. Probably the 13 is enough. Yeah, the Claymore is definitely a guaranteed drop. Yeah, I don't need anything else. I don't suppose Fire Chew Jelly would help at all. My old wooden bow broke. Okay, that's just because I never properly duped the Lionel bow by actually dropping it and picking it back up. Because in actual runs you don't need to do that, and I keep forgetting in practice I actually need to do that. So I just have to quickly go dupe the Lionel bow. Thanks for the reset, Beard. Yeah, I was thinking a pristine weapon in the depths, but the only pristine weapon we can actually grab in the depths right now is any of the traveler weapons, and even those just aren't enough durability.
Huh? 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 Oh. Ah. Huh? Hmm. Oh.
I don't think it'll actually be a crazy number of fairies. I think in all dungeons we use like, I want to say 3 or 4 fairies total.
Yep.
And then without Sidon, maybe it'll bump it to like 8. I feel like it'll be less than 10. Oh my god, nice. Oh wait, I need to do my bow. I can't do my bow without another bow. Fine. Yeah, I'd like to avoid the sword at Lookout Landing, because those take like 15 seconds.
Oh. Huh?
Yeah, I shouldn't need the Lionel Horn dupes, but I'm just gonna do it just to have them just in case.
Hmm? Huh? Oh. Huh? 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 Oh.
Here I go!
Ooh. Huh? Hmm. Huh. Huh.
How's the routing going? We're coming up with some interesting ideas. Seems like it's gonna be more interesting than I initially thought, which is good because I was initially thinking this was gonna be all dungeons plus cutscenes.
Oh.
Very cool. Wait, the tree branch is still gonna burn in Goron, in Fire Temple. Okay, no, we 100% need a metal weapon before Fire Temple. Because we can't pocket rocket with the tree branch. I'm gonna get the shrine right now, just to warp back. Okay, so the Royal Claymore would at least let us get through Fire Temple. We're not gonna actually swing the Royal Claymore at all, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal for like having slow swings. But I'd really prefer a different weapon. I'm gonna do a quick weapon search. Just see if there's like any weapons that we pass by somewhere else that might be good. For some reason, when I search weapon on the object map, it's not showing up for like a third of the map. Rusty Broadsword's too weak. Durability wise. We need something with that gets the we basically need something that gets the full plus 25 durability from a fused material and is metal, or at least not wood. That's all we need. Man, you know what sucks? Amiibo can get pristine weapons from Amiibo just after your first trip to the depths without even getting the original. You can get a pristine Knight's Broadsword from Amiibo just like after auto build. Throwing spear, 10 seconds away from Wetlands memory. Let me check. Durability 20. If you use extra durability 25, this looks very good, actually. Yeah, this is exactly what we need. 45 total durability. That's pretty much perfect. The only thing is, this is before we'll have rockets, so hopefully this distance from the tier isn't actually that big. Oh, is it a big distance? Oh, is it that lake or wait, hold on. Where is the lake? Oh wait, no. Okay, it's right over here. Wait, it's not on that tower, is it? Or no, okay, it's in the tree stump. Wait, is it? Behind me? I see. Okay. And then we have to run through the water. I mean, we could get this after. We could get the tier first and then the throwing spear after. Figure out where the tier is. Right here. Where's the lake? This is like borderline. Part of me wants to think it's too slow, and part of me thinks it's just right, just enough. This is like so borderline. We probably could skip the soldier's broadsword if we did this, which at least would save back some of the time. This isn't wood, right? I'm partially worried that throwing spear is actually wood. Hold on, let me double check. It's metal? Okay. Well... Okay, so... It'd make a few fights faster. Like, it could make, Seize Construct a bit faster, probably. And... Queen Gibdo, well, it'll say like 1 second on Queen Gibdo and like 2 on Seize Construct. Not that much. Throw a ruby and see if it catches on fire. Well, I don't have a ruby. But I could throw a bomb. Yeah, that's fine. I threw everything else also. Or not throw, but like when I dropped the spear, it dropped all my swords. I forgot. We had rockets, so we actually could still have rockets here if we preserve the rusty shield rocket. No, because we'd also have to delay weapon state transfer then. I mean, we could delay weapon state transfer if we find a better setup for it somewhere else. It doesn't need to be at docks, but no one's found a better setup. Okay, so the metal weapon, we have to have a metal weapon before Fire Temple. And this current idea we're doing would be Fire Temple before you go to the Zora area at all. Because at the Zora area is where you get the Soldier's Broadsword otherwise. And so... So normally we would do Zora first, grab the Soldier's Broadsword, and use that as our metal weapon. So now, if we want to do Fire Temple first, if we want to do Fire Temple the first time we get to Goron City and not have to warp back to Fire Temple, then we need to have another metal weapon. WSC at the Goron Cave? That's too late. That'd be after the Lionel. It needs to be before the Lionel. So before Construct Factory. But it can be anything before that. There's a Boko with soldiers as you head to the Unoboko for the fight. Wait, really? That actually would kind of be perfect. Tiny bit south. Yeah, it depends how far out of the way it is, but if it's not that far out of the way at all, then it could be good. Is it? It's not that guy, is it? This guy has that's it. Does it matter if we can just steal this and not care about this guy, right? Yeah. Okay, that's the solution. That's literally probably the exact same time loss as the Soldier's Broadsword at Zora. In fact, this one doesn't even need a destroy fuse material. This is literally just straight up better. Nice. Although part of me was kind of hoping that we'd get a different weapon, not for any particular reason, just to be different. So there's like, I am very moderately disappointed that it's not like a knight's broadsword or something else. Something else that's just different to be different. But you know what? I can't complain that much. Yeah, and we save an NPC on the way, so we can pretend like we're doing something good. Do we need the shield? We do need we need like some other dumb shield, right? For, well, I mean we can just use the wooden shield, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore this. Maybe I should use my rocket first. I mean, I was just about to call it quits for this idea and just say, okay, just go back to all dungeons and split Fire Temple, split Goron City and Fire Temple, but I think this should make it work out.
Oh.
Yeah, wooden shield from GSI should be fine if we just need a shield.
Huh. Oh. It's real big.
Hit? Okay.
It's attacking. Be careful.
Yunobo? Dude. Getting hit made Yunobo overshoot, and now he's taking forever to come back, and now I can't do it. That was dumb. Also, I like how they seem to like have a weak spot or something, like, because sometimes you get the critical hit sound, like I just got the critical hit sound there. Despite the fact that they have 3 HP.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's counting as a headshot. Interesting that they still count as a headshot when it can't really actually do extra damage.
Hmm? Huh? Huh? Oh.
Yep. Stay focused.
I wonder how annoying Fire Temple's gonna be without Sidon. I'm not taking a break from all dungeons. I just don't plan to go back to it unless there's a reroute. Is WST different on 1.0 to 1.1? 1.0 can do WST from just crouching anywhere. You don't even need a wall. So it's super free on 1.0. 1.1 needs a very specific position against a wall.
Oh. Huh? Ah. Huh?
Dude, why does he run past me sometimes?
Don't give up! Hey!
Oh yeah, if you're looking for setups, you probably want to make sure it's actually... Well, I think if you're not doing... As long as you're not doing crouch setups, it should be the same as 1.1. I think. But 1.1, they have like different... They have weird differences in like dropping mechanics in general, so maybe it is best for safety. Hello, I'm double watching. Cool. Thank you, first message person. Yeah, I guess we get to listen to Link suffer the whole dungeon.
Young little rock. The gate you must pass through is firmly locked with 5 padlocks. You have the power to unlock them all. Do so, then the gate should open. Heed my words.
Huh?
Stay focused.
No.
Here I go.
I duped up to 40 fairies. I doubt I'll need that much, but for safety.
That must be the.
I think this is probably where we need to do a new rocket.
Three to go.
Oh, if we could do a new rocket while this is flying. Dude, you know what? Get out of my way. Dude.
Here I go.
This is actually annoying. I forgot fuse entanglement is actually really annoying in heat. Here, let me void out. Oh, you know what? It's probably best to do it like right after a gong, I guess. That way. Yeah, so I guess it's the same place you do it before. Because Because after a gong, you get that little cooldown phase. Okay, so let me do this.
Don't give up.
I pressed A, dude. Yeah, I think a jelly should work, but
Just too late.
I don't think it's very long. If we really have to, it should be fine.
Here I go. Goro. Only one.
I am on fire. How observant of you.
Goro. Shoot. That's all. The door's. Here I go. Let's roll. Those legs will hurt if they hit you. Careful, Goro. Look out.
Okay, yeah, that works fine.
And that's what you need.
Actually, wait, the first phase we can definitely, or no. I was gonna say, well, okay, I was gonna say the first phase we can probably still use the rocket to the top and then shoot it. But the second phase, we probably need pocket rocket. But then if we use the rocket for the first phase, then we have to fuse a new rocket for the second phase, which, I mean, we might still be able to get away with. I'm not sure. Right, the marbled rock is a bomb. Although we'd have to wait for the marbled rock to come down for that. But that is definitely an option.
Aw.
I mean, it's not that long of a wait.
Huh? Yep. Ooh.
Okay, and then from here we ABCS this direction. I'm way off. Gotta turn a lot. Okay, that actually wasn't that bad. Wow, this is super unloaded.
Whoa. Yes.
Zora's LOD domain.
Yeah. Whoa. Sure. Oh.
I do have no shirt on. Although not for long, because I gotta get Zora armor soon. Nice. Very nice. Oh my god. I actually want to dupe an extra chew jelly.
No!
Alright, so we ignore the soldier's broadsword now. And let my rocket burn out. This isn't gonna break, is it? Okay, it did. Nice. Yeah, so far testing and routing has been good. We've come up with good ideas so far. And it seems like it'll be more interesting than just all dungeons with cutscenes.
Ah!
No. Okay, let me check how many of the main quests do I actually have active. Okay. Okay, and these are the completed ones. Okay, so I guess we just complete Zora right away. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop here for now and try to continue this tomorrow. Got a lot of good ideas today though. Short stream. I'm sorry for only a 5.5 hour stream. But yeah, I think this is good progress. I'll post like a draft of the idea, the route idea that I want in Discord a bit later. But yeah, so thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. Let me save before I do something stupid. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.